Welcome. We have a double header today. This is the first game of a double header. September 1, 1969, Seattle at Yankees. Back with the lineups in a few minutes. Kathy Harden has arrived. Just making some coffee here. I think it's pot number 2. But to be honest, I lost count. But this is the last one, and it's only about a half a pot. We'll go to the other stuff by 3 o'clock. Let's look at our opening lineup. It's a doubleheader, first of a 3-game series on September 1 in our 1969 replay. It's Brunette, the left-hander, for Seattle, and Mel Stottlemyre, the right-hander, for the Yankees. Brunette has won 6. Stottlemyre has won 10. I'll go through the lineups as I put in the fielding ratings. Leading off for Seattle is Tommy Harper at third base. Batting second in right field, it's Mike Hegan. Batting third, Sandy Valdez-Spino in left field. And please note, he was with Houston. Some of you may remember this, but he was traded to Seattle. There was no card for him in Seattle. He hit about .215 in only about 40 at-bats with Seattle. I figured it's not much consequence. These are only his stats for Houston. That's unusual that they did it that way. We'll just use his card anyway. So it'll be Sandy Valdez-Spino, who died, by the way, this year, in left field. Steve Hovley in center. Batting fifth is Don Mincher at first base. Batting sixth, Jim Pagliarone, the catcher. Batting seventh, John Donaldson at second base. Batting eighth, Ray Euler, the shortstop. And the pitcher, George Brunette. He's won 6 games. For the Yankees, it's Horace Clarke leading off at second base. Gene Michael at shortstop. Roy White in left field. Frank Fernandez catching and the cleanup hitter. Bobby Mercer batting fifth in right field. Ron Woods batting sixth in center. Jerry Kenny batting seventh, he's at third base. Batting eighth is Len Bomer, he's at first. And the pitcher, Mel Stottlemyre. He's won 10 games this season. The coffee is still brewing. Gonna have a nice leisurely ball game. I might do the doubleheader. We'll see. And we'll have the tweet up in about 4 minutes. And then we'll get ready to play ball here. Let's get some coffee here. And we want to welcome you here to the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Yes, he did. Minnesota won it 7-1. I'll thank him when he gets back. It was a box score, not a score sheet, but it was actually a computer-generated box score. It was 7-1. Pretty close. I forgot what the score was on our game. I think it was 4-1, if I'm not mistaken. A couple more minutes here. This is the first game of a doubleheader. Whew. There it is. And the post is good. And the Yankees take the field. It's Mel Stottlemyre on the mound. And here's Tommy Harper to lead it off. Strat-O-Matic is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Harper. 5-10, right-handed, grounds to third X. Kenny, 3-15. Five, 6, 7, 15. And he throws him out. So Harper is retired on the ground ball to Kenny at third. And here's Mike Hegan. Hegan, a left-handed hitter. Here's Strat-O-Matic. 4-7. And he grounds it to second. Clark has it. And he throws to Bomer for the second out. Now here's Sandy Valdespino, who got traded last night from Houston to Seattle. Two outs, nobody on, just underway here at Yankee Stadium. Here's Strat-O-Matic. That's 2-4 right-handed, fly ball left field for White. And White makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Mel. After a half, Seattle nothing. And New York Yankees coming up. Here's George Brunette now. Left-handed pitcher. He's 1-6 on the year. Horace Clark to lead it off. Yankees 12 games under 500. I think they were 1 or 2 games maybe under 500 in real world. Here's Brunette now. And the pitch to Clark, 1-4, and it's a base hit by Horace to open it up. Horace is on first, Kathy Harden for the Yankees. He's being held 1-15, 1-2, 13, 1-15. Here's Gene Michael. And the pitch to Michael. There goes Clark. And he's safe. Horace swiping second base. And now he's in scoring position. With Gene Michael at the plate. You're in a subway in Oregon. You're for the Pilots. All right. And what are you having tonight, Tony? I'm having chili with rice later. In case you're interested, I haven't made it yet. I've just snacked on peanuts this morning. And then I'm going to have some of the other stuff, though, at 3 o'clock. And I'm going to take some heavy inhalation on that. Because I need it. Okay, Clark on second with no outs. We have Tony Hartley. He's got a cold cut combo at Subway. You're making me hungry. Here's Brunette. And the pitch to Michael, 3-5. And he flies it to right field for Hegan. Actually, it was to left field for Valdespino. I'm so sorry. 3-5. Actually, he's 3-5 against the left-hander, yes. So Valdespino makes the catch. It's 1 out. And here's Roy White. Cold cut combo. I guess that has the, what does that have? The turkey, ham, maybe some other things too. Can you imagine that? You're taken hostage and then you're killed by your own country. That happened to 3 Israeli hostages. Okay, 1 out with Clark on second. Here's Roy White. Great to have you, Tony, great to have you. Haven't seen you in a while. Here's the pitch to White. That's going to be 3-6 left-handed. Another fly ball to left. And Valdespino is under it. He makes the catch, 2 away for Frank Fernandez. So Clark on second. Brunette trying to leave him on base. Here's Brunette. 4-3, right-handed, grounds back to Brunette. He's a 3-8. G2, E8. 2-3-4 on an E8. And he throws him out on the ground ball. And the side is retired, so Clark is stranded. It's no runs, 1 hit, that's single by Clark. He stole second, and he was stranded on second base after 1 inning. It's scoreless. Here's Mel Stottlemyre for the second inning. And it'll be Steve Hovley to lead it off. Ah. 120, 132, 30. Okay, here's Stottlemyre. The windup and the pitch to Hovley. 1-2, and it's grounded to first. Scooped up by Bomer. He takes it to the bag. 1 out. Oh, great. It's a fresh pads are the best. Baseball demos. Love those fresh pads. This one's fairly fresh. I got 2 fresh ones in the pantry. And that's enough to finish this replay. Here's Don Mincher now. It's 1 out, nobody on. Stottlemyre throws 6-4, grounder to second. And Donaldson, Clark has it. He throws to Bomer for the second out. And Jim Pagliarone catching the first game here. I got some extra pads too. Yeah, I'm just checking here, demos. Yeah, I got this pad too in case I want to play other games. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. Because I was looking at the 64 replay, and it might be fun to play a game from that replay. We've only played 11 games in the 64 replay. Sometimes I'm asked, have I put thought to another replay when I finish this one? Well, I've got two others, 64 and 1911. And we have Road Sculler here. 2 outs, nobody on. Pagliarone at the plate. Here's Strat-O-Matic. 3-2, and he grounds it to Clark at second again. He scoops it, throws it to Bomer. Another 1-2-3. Strat-O-Matic has retired the first 6 pilots. And it's scoreless, middle of the second. Here's George Brunette. Bobby Mercer to lead it off. Okay, Brunette now. The windup and the pitch. Lefty here. That's 110, and he pops it up behind the plate. Pagliarone makes the catch, 1 away. Here's Ron Woods. All right, Brunette, the wind up, the pitch to Woods. That's 1-5 left-handed, struck him out. So Brunette got Woods swinging. It's 2 down for Jerry Kenny. Here's Brunette. 3-10 left-handed, base hit Kenny. So Kenny's on with 2 outs. He's an A, 1-2-15. With Pagliarone a +2. It's 2 outs. It's Kenny on first. Here's Bomer. And the pitch. 1-7. Pops it up to short for Euler. And he makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs. The single by Kenny left on base. After 2, it's a scoreless game. Here's Strat-O-Matic now, his 3rd inning. Perfect in the first 2. Here's John Donaldson to lead it off. Strat-O-Matic gets the sign, the wind-up, and the pitch. That's 3-4 right-handed, base hit by Donaldson. First base runner and first hit for Seattle today. Donaldson is on. Here's Ray Euler and Brunette out on deck. Strat-O-Matic from the stretch now. .111. He grounds it to second. Donaldson was not being held. Clark steps on the bag, Throws it to Bomer for a double play. 2 outs, nobody on now. And here's George Brunette. For those of you just tuning in, when I play a broadcast game, and even if I was solo, I have to say it out loud that I'm holding somebody in. And if the infield is in, the infield stays in until otherwise said, or logic suggests that it wouldn't be. I did not know that, Tony. It's 2 outs, nobody on, Strat-O-Matic. And the pitch to Brunette. Brunette, right-handed hitter, 5-7, and it's a double down the line. He's a good hitter. 5-7, right off Strat-O-Matic's card. He's a right-hander. And now that double play is ever so important. Brunette on second with 2 down. And here's Tommy Harper. Okay, Strat-O-Matic trying to get out of this. Pitch to Harper, 1-6, pops it up to second, Clark. Clark makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 left on. After 2.5, it's scoreless here at Yankee Stadium. Strat-O-Matic will lead it off. Here's Brunette. And the pitch. 3-9, and he grounds it to first for Mincher, who takes it to the bag one way. Here's Horace Clark. Brunette now. 2-9, left-handed, grounds it to first for Mincher again. To the bag, 2 outs. And here's Gene Michael. (6-3). Switch hitter batting right, flies to right X. That's Hegan. 4-14. Two, 4, 5 rare play. It's an F3 RP with 2 outs and nobody on. And the outfielder, Bobby Mercer, Hegan, runs into the gap and makes a nice catch. And the side is retired. Nice catch by Hegan. It's a 1-2-3 inning. If there were runners on base, some stuff would have happened. But there weren't. We've gone 3. It's a scoreless game. Top of the 4th. Here's Strat-O-Matic. And Hegan comes up. Here's the pitch. That's 6-8 left-handed, struck him out. That's the first strikeout for Mel. 1 down. And here's Sandy Valdez-Spino. We're using his card from Houston. He was traded. And he doesn't have a card with Seattle. It's 1 out, nobody on. And it's close enough. 6-11. Left-handed, grounds to second, Clark. 2 Bomer, 2 outs. And here's Steve Hovley. Stottlemyre, the pitch. That's 3-11, and it's a grounder to short from Michael. And he throws it to first. It's another 1-2-3 from Mel. And we're in the middle of the 4th. It's a scoreless ball game. Both pitchers doing very nicely. Roy White leads it off for the Yankees. If you're looking ahead to the second game, interesting pair of pitchers. It's going to be Bob Meyer, who was 0-3 in real world for Seattle, and Mike Kekich, I believe usually a reliever, getting the starting nod. We follow real world. Yeah, Kekich. Well, Kekich is both a starter and a reliever. No emphasis. Here's Roy White now, switch hitter. Batting right against Brunette. The windup and the pitch. That's 4-6, switch hitter batting right, fly ball center for Hovley, and it's 1 away. Here's Frank Fernandez. O'Donohue, Locker, and Fuentes relieved in this game in real world. Fuentes has no card. We'd have to use a nameless player. Stottlemyre went all the way. Here's the pitch to Fernandez. That's 6-11, right-handed. And that is a liner to short, caught by Euler. Oh, a beautiful catch. You had to see it. And that's 2 away. In case you're wondering. The Yankees won this one 6-1. Seattle won the second game 5-1. So we'll see what happens. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Mercer. No score here. And the pitch, 5-10, left-handed, catcher X. Pagliarone, 4-3. It's popped up. 6, 7, 8, 9. And he makes the catch. Pagliarone makes the catch. The side is retired. Another 1, 2, 3 for Brunette, who is retired 7 in order. We've gone 4 here. We got a pitcher's duel, I would say. And we move to the top of the 5th. Here's Mel. Here's Don Mincher to lead it off. Mincher, a left-handed hitter, grounded to second in the second. Okay, Strat-O-Matic, he gets the sign. And the pitch to Mincher. That's 1-2 right-handed. It's a base hit. Mincher is on. It was right up the middle. Thrown in by Woods. Here's Jim Pagliarone now. Pagliarone 0 for 1. Here's Mel. And the pitch. That's 4-8. Grounds it to short. It's Michael to Clark to Bomer for the double play. Second double play by the Yankees in this ball game. It's 2 outs, nobody on now. And here's John Donaldson. That's 6-3 left-handed. It's a base hit to right. Mercer throws it in. That's the second hit for Donaldson. Donaldson is on first 2 outs. And here's Ray Oyler. That's 4-9 right-handed. Grounds it to short X. For Michael. Oh, he boots it for an error. It's going to be a G1E1. Donaldson goes to second on that. An error by Michael. First error of the ball game. So it's Oyler on first, Donaldson on second, 2 down, and Brunette is the batter. Again, he's a decent hitting pitcher, 6 NR. He doubled off Strat-O-Matic's card in the third. Clutch situation. Here's Mel. That's 3-7, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. Second strikeout for Mel. In the top of the 5th, no runs. 2 hits and an error, and 2 left on, middle of the 5th. It's a scoreless ball game. And we're coming at you from Studio B here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Bringing you this game remotely from Yankee through time travel and imagination. It's going to be Ron Woods to lead it off here, bottom of the 5th. It's Woods, then Kenny, then Bomer. Here's Brunette. That's 110 left-handed. Popped him up to short for Oyler. And he makes the catch. Now Jerry Kenny. Kenny, a left-handed hitter. Lefty-lefty here. Here's Brunette. And 6-3 left-handed. Fly ball right X. Hegan, a 4-14. That's 9-4. Oh, it's an S2. $14, that's 5-8-10. It's a base hit for Kenny, his second of the ball game. So Kenny is on. and Len Bomer is the batter. The only reason I'm not having Kenny steal is I'd much prefer Bomer and Stottlemyre retire. And we'll come up fresh with Clark in the 6th. That's my thinking. Take it or leave it. Here's Brunette. And the pitch to Bomer. That's 5-5, and he struck him out. Second strikeout for Brunette. 2 away. And here's Mel. He's a 2 NR. Mel grounded to first in the 3rd. And here's Brunette. 2-6, and he struck him out. 3rd strikeout for Brunette, side retired. No runs. The single by Kenny left on. We've gone 5, and it's a pitcher's duel. Top of the 6th, here's Mel. Top of the order for both teams this inning. Tommy Harper leads it off 0 for 2. Mel winds and deals. 2-5. Struck him out. Number 3 for Mel. Here's Mike Egan 0 for 2. Here's the pitch to Egan. 3-8, and he struck him out. Number 4. And 3 in a row from Mel. Now here's Sandy Valdespino. 0 for 2. And the pitch, 3-6, and he grounds it to second, Clark, who throws to Bomer. It's a 1-2-3 inning. We're in the middle of the 6th. And it is a scoreless ball game. Well, the Yankees could use a run or two. It's a scoreless ball game. Here's Horace to lead it off. Switch hitter batting right against Brunette. This is Brunette's 2nd endurance inning. He's fresh. Here's the windup and the pitch. That's going to be 6-5, switch hitter batting right, grounds to short X. That's for Euler, 229. E29, 5-9-10. And he throws him out, 1 away. I'll tell you. Kelly Hibbs has arrived. We're in the middle of a great game. 1 out, nobody on. Here's Michael. Brunette into his windup and the pitch. It's 5-8, switch hitter batting right, fly ball right field. Egan is under it, 2 away. And here's Roy White. Roy is 0 for 2. 5-8, switch hitter batting right, fly ball right again for Egan. And it's a 1-2-3 for Brunette. And he continues with endurance. We've gone 6. It's a scoreless ball game. Top of the 7th now. We'll take a break on the 7th inning stretch. Stottlemyre's first endurance is the 9th. We got a second game here, in case you're curious. I'll change that when the time comes to reflect it's a doubleheader. We thank you, Kathy Harden, for the retweet as usual. Leading it off will be Steve Hovley for Seattle. Hovley is 0 for 2. Here's the windup by Mel and the pitch. That's 2-6, and he walked him. So Hovley is on first. He's a B, 1 to 10. Let's see if he's held. Yes, he is. Now Don Mincher. Mel from the stretch. 5-11 left-handed, grounds to first X. Bomer 4-9. That's going to be a G3. He's being held. Hold on. These are tricky. Hovley's a left-handed hitter. First and shortstop. First and shortstop. It's going to be the first baseman. It's a G3 pound. It's a tight one here. Bomer 9. That's 11-12-9. That's going to be an E1. It's a G3 E1. So it's an error, and Hovley goes to second. An error charged to Bomer. It's a tight one, Charles. First and second, Strat-O-Matic in a little bit of trouble here. Jim Pagliarone, first and second, nobody out. Actually, that was an S2. There I go. It's an S2. I made an error here. I just found it. On the G3 pound, holding Hovley, the ball got past Bomer. It's not an error. It's an S2 E1. So we'll rectify that. S2E1, it's a single and an error. And Hovley scores. A single and an error. I'm sorry about that error, that mistake on my part. Actually, he goes to third. Hovley goes to third. He does not score. So I kind of messed that up, but I got it correct in the end. It all happened with Hovley on first. And I want to point out to you all that on the G3 pound, you replace G3 with an S2 when the runner, the fielder, the first baseman responsible for a holding is doing so. And then we went from there. Mincher with his second hit. And the error to Bomer. Now the Yankees in Strat-O-Matic in trouble here. First and third, nobody out. They'll have the infield back for Pagliarone. That's 3-8, right-handed. Walked him. The bases are full now with pilots for Donaldson. And there's action in the Yankee bullpen. Steve Hamilton, the left-hander who pitched in the second game in real world, is warming. He can pitch in this game. Bases loaded, nobody out. Infield is back. They'll concede a run. Here's Donaldson. 2 for 2. And the pitch from Strat-O-Matic. That's 4-7, left-handed, and he grounds it to second. Clark steps on the bag, throws to first, double play. Now Hovley scores. No run batted in. The infield was back. Mincher goes to third. It's 2 outs now. Mincher on third, and it's 1-0 Seattle. Strat-O-Matic, consider himself lucky if he can get out of this. Here's Ray Euler. If he can get out of this with 1 run, we'll take a 3 to 5 minute break after this. Here's Strat-O-Matic now. And the pitch to Euler. 1-6. Grounds it to Clark at second. And he throws to Bomer. And the side is retired. 1 run, though. It's earned. On a walk, a single and an error. Then a second walk. And 1 left on. In the middle of the 7th, it's 1-0 Seattle. Brunette will come on when we get back from this break. This is the first game of a doubleheader. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We want to welcome you cordially to this ball game. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We're in Yankee Stadium. It's 1-0 Seattle. They scored a run in the top of the 7th. It was bases loaded, no outs. Ground ball double play to Clark, scored Hovley. We'll come back in just a few minutes here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Tony, now I've already played some games. I got to tell you, I'm not sure when I'm going to be doing another football game. I'm in the middle of one now. If you go to my landing page, you'll see what I have there. And I'm in the middle of a game. I think I've gone the first quarter in a Giant game. I've put that one on hold because it burns me out. I got to tell you, Strat-O-Matic football burns me out. So there's no plan to immediately go into a football game again. I'm not ruling it out. I will tell you that I'm considering going into a 1964 replay game, Cubs at the Pirates, with Lou Brock of the Cubs playing right field, Williams in left, Fred Norman starting, and for the Pirates, Joe Gibbon is the starter. I hope you understand. Well, we're back here at Yankee Stadium, and it's been quite a ball game. Scoreless until the top of the seventh here. When Stottlemyre loaded the bases, and then Donaldson grounded into a double play, allowing Hovley on third to score. So it's 1-0, bottom of the seventh. Brunette, meanwhile, throwing a 3-hit shutout. He's allowed, thank you, Tony, only 3 singles. And here's Frank Fernandez to lead it off. George Brunette on the mound, pitching a great game. Here's Brunette now. That's 111, left-handed, hit him. Brunette, the tying run was hit. So Fernandez is on. And here's Bobby Mercer. Left-handed hitter, this is lefty-lefty. Brunette from the stretch now. The pitch to Mercer. That's 2-7 left-handed. Whoa, it grounds to second. Donaldson steps on the bag and throws it to first for a double play. Big double play. Started by Donaldson. It's 2 outs now. And here's Ron Woods. Brunette. 6-6. Pops it up to short. And Euler makes the catch. This is a game of his career, if you will. George Brunette has thrown 7 scoreless. It's 1-0 Seattle. And Brunette will lead it off, top of the 8th. He's 1 for 2, doubled off Stottlemyre's card. That's 6-2, right-handed, fly ball left X. White. E4. That's 11-12. And he makes the catch. 1 out. And here's Tommy Harper, 0 for 3. One 6, and he pops it up to second. Clark is there. 2 away for Mike Hegan. 3-6, struck him out. And that's the 5th strikeout for Mel. And a 1-2-3 inning. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 1-0 ball game. Here's Kenny to lead it off. Lefty-lefty here. Brunette in his 4th endurance inning, and he's fresh as can be. The pitch to Kenny, 5-9 left-handed, hit deep by Kenny, and it's a base hit. He's got W power. 3 singles today for Kenny. So Kenny's on. And Len Bomer is coming up, but there's going to be a hitter for Bomer. Look at that. There's going to be a hitter for Bomer. It's going to be a John Ellis, a right-handed hitter. John Ellis coming in to hit for Bomer. Very interesting. Pepitone's still injured. Bill Robinson will come in to play first base. Next inning. He is a 4.25. So here's John Ellis with Kenny on first and nobody out. Brunette has been very hard to hit today. Here's Brunette now from the stretch and the pitch to Ellis. That's 5-12 right-handed, grounds it to first. Mincher, 4-8. That's a G1-8, E8. That's 6-12-17, E8. Oh, he boots it. It's an E1. It's a G1, E1. Oh, what a break. An error by Mincher. First error for Seattle. And the Yankees have first and second, nobody out. Hamilton and McDaniel are warming up. Hamilton and McDaniel warming. And isn't that something? They're going to have a hitter from Mel Stottlemyre. Brunette has been so tough. Stottlemyre went 8. He allowed only 5 hits. Isn't that something? He walked 2, struck out 5, and allowed 1 run. He's the loser of record. And it is going to be the left-hander Steve Hamilton after all, with Valdespino, Hovley, and Mincher due up, all left-handers. So Hamilton finishing up his warm-ups in the bullpen. Let's see who's hitting here. Against Brunette, the left-hander. It's going to be the youngster, Thurman Munson. How do you like that? 2 catchers coming up in succession to pinch hit. Thurman Munson, they say there's a lot of good things about him, a lot of bright spots for him in the future. Munson steps into the batter's box. They don't have any B bunters or better. First and second, nobody out, Brunette. From the stretch here, bottom of the 8th, Yanks trail 1-0. And the pitch. That's 5-3 right-handed. Fly ball left X. Valdespino, a 3-6. F2 fly ball. That's 4-6-8. E6. And he makes the catch on an F2 with runners. If there's a runner on second may tag up, we will no thank you. Wait a minute. It's a fly ball to left. Kenny can tag. Kenny a 1-16 with Valdespino. They'll let him go. How do you like that? They let him tag. Kenny tags to third from second. They let him go, keeping Ellis at first to avoid the winning run in scoring position. So it's 1 out, first and third. Infield is back for Horace Clarke. Here's Brunette. That's 6-7. Switch hitter batting right, grounds to second X. Donaldson, 424. He may have trouble with this. 4-4, it's an S2. Donaldson is a 24, E24. That's going to be 9-12. It's an S2. It's going to be a base hit. A run will score. Kenny comes home. It's a tie ball game. Ellis goes to third and holds. There's still only 1 out. Brunette, 1 hit or a walk away from fatigue. O'Donohue, Locker, and Fuentes pitched in real world. Locker, the right-hander, is warming. He's their best. And that's going to be it for George Brunette, even though he hasn't reached fatigue, they're going to bring Locker in. He's a better pitcher. What a game. Brunette pitched 7 and 1/3. There's still only one out. Strat-O-Matic can still win this. He's off the hook for the loss. He did not walk a batter, Brunette. He struck out 3, and he has allowed 1 run thus far. He's responsible for first and third, 1 out. Bob Locker coming in. Right-hander to face Michael, switch hitter batting left. Michael 0 for 3. Here's Locker now. It's Clark on first, Ellis on third. Ellis is the go-ahead run. It's 1-1 here, bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch to Michael. And that's going to be 6-9 left-handed. Struck him out. 2 away. What a ball game. Here's Roy White. White switch hitter batting left. Tell you, the Yankees need this one. It's 2 outs. First and third. Locker, the pitch to White. That's 5-5. Switch hitter batting left. Grounds it to second. Donaldson has it. He throws it to Mincher at first, and the side is retired. 1 run on 2 hits and 2 left on. And it's anybody's ball game now. Locker, and now a new pitcher for the Yankees, Steve Hamilton, as we head into the 9th. Steve Hamilton, a left-hander, will at least do up is Sandy Valdespino, Steve Hovley, and Don Mincher. There's going to be a hitter for Valdespino. Look at him against left-handers. He only hit against left-handers 3% of the time. So there will be a hitter for him. Whew. It's going to be Wayne Comer, who I believe is starting next game. Yes, he is. Hamilton is ready. And here's Steve Comer. He'll stay in and play left field. He's a 2. Okay. So here comes Comer, right-handed hitter, facing Hamilton to lead it off. Hamilton winds and the pitch. That's 3-4 left-handed, pops it up behind the plate. And Fernandez makes the catch, 1 away. He will stay in the game. Here's Steve Hovley now. Hovley 0 for 2, walked and scored the only run for Seattle today. Came home on a double play ball. Here's Hamilton. The pitch to Hovley. That's 4-5. Left-handed, struck him out. 2 away. And now Don Mincher. Two-9. It's a base hit to right. Mincher gets the hit. He's 3 for 4 today. Mercer throws it in. He's the go-ahead run, Mincher. And here's Jim Pagliarone, the catcher. Hamilton now from the stretch. That's 1-8 left-handed. Oh, There's a drive hit out to left. It's going to be a double off the wall. And Mincher is rounding third, 1-12 with 2 outs, 1-14. Plus 2, 1-16. They're going to throw. Here's the throw from White. And he's safe. Oh, Pagliarone goes to third on the throw. White tried it. A clutch 2-out double by Pagliarone to bring home the go-ahead run, Mincher. Mincher a 1-12. He's not too slow. And there's a hush all over the stadium. Here's John Donaldson now. 2 outs. It's Pagliarone on third. He advanced on the throw. Here's Hamilton. That's 4-5, left-handed, and he struck him out. But a run for Seattle. What a heartbreak for the Yankees. It's been a heartbreak season all along. Now Locker is the winner of record. And Hamilton the loser, allowing the go-ahead run. But Fernandez, Mercer, and Woods will come up here in the bottom of the ninth. I'm so sorry, Kathy. This is a heartbreak. Fernandez 0 for 2, hit by a pitch. Okay, Locker now. And the pitch to Fernandez. That's 1-8, and he struck him out. Now Mercer. 0 for 3. Locker. Whoa! Okay, I lost one of them. I got it. And the pitch. That's going to be 110 right-handed. Lines it to second, caught by Donaldson. 2 away, and it's up to Ronnie Woods. What a heartbreak of a game to lose in the first game of a doubleheader. Here's Ronnie Woods now. And the pitch, 3-8, struck him out, and the ball game is over. And we got to say, what a game it was. Final score, Seattle 2, New York Yankees 1. The win goes to Locker. He pitched 1 2/3 of perfect baseball, struck out 3. Hamilton pitched 1 inning, 2 hits, struck out 2, but allowed the winning run. The final line in this game, it was a great one. Seattle 2 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. New York 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error. And it was a masterful performance on the mound for both teams, other than maybe Hamilton. And what a game it was. Game 2 is coming up in about 15 minutes, if you're interested. It's going to be Meyer for Seattle and Kekich for New York. And Seattle will come into this now 48-85. We double check it anyway. It was a nice game. 48-85. They've won 3 in a row. And they are now 44.5 out. New York 60-73. And they've had lots of troubles this year. Underperforming. They've lost 3 in a row now. And they're now 36 behind. And we double check this all. McDaniel, we would consider not to, Hamilton, we would consider not to use him. McDaniel would be available, and Segui and Womack for Seattle. It'll be Bob Meyer and Mike Kekich. Again, Seattle 48-85, and New York 60-73. So that just about does it. I'm going to set up the pitching rotations. and take a little break for a few minutes. And when we come back, we'll play some more baseball. Two left-handers, Meyer and Kekich. We'll just load up these fielding ratings, and then I'll take my medicine. YouTube Jeffrey Guterman. Whoa, that was a tough loss for the Yankees. Wow. Very tough loss. And there's another tweet up for the second game, which we hope will be starting fairly soon. We're in between games here, folks. Seattle won the first one 2-1. Yeah, that's good. Everybody has their quirks, people. Everybody has their quirks. Charles, how are you? You're a good guy, Charles. But I'm not sure what that means, Norton. I'm really not sure what that means. Oh yeah, sure, Norton, sure. Absolutely. Yeah. All right. Oh, that feels good. That feels good, Norton. Jackie Gleason was just an awesome entertainer. He was great in The Hustler. The only thing I would like to say is that we're living in a different time now. When he used to go boom, boom, to the moon, Alice, people laughed, and today it's called domestic violence. So, you know, things have changed. Oh, the Honeymooners theme is amazing. Boy, that was one hell of a game, folks. Of course, the Bang Zoom thing, yeah. I thought Alice was nice. You know, she looked, if you don't, folks don't mind, if Kathy doesn't mind, I thought she was attractive. Oh, it was a great game. It was, and it's a shame they pinch hit from Mel, but they ended up, I think it was Munson, got the sacrifice that brought Kenny over, and then I think it was Clark's base hit that brought him home. If any of you were wondering, taking a little break now, here's the breakdown. Brunette pitched the game of his life. I'd like to go check right now to see what kind of career he had. George Brunette. He had a long career, Christ. This was the end of his career, my Christ. He started in 56 and played for many, many, many teams. And when he came to the Pilots, he actually started the season with California and then went to the Pilots. He played until 71. He played 15 years. His lifetime record was 69 and 93. He was 11 and 19 in 1967. And what that tells me is he was a good enough pitcher for them to use him a hell of a lot. That's what I say about that. Oh yeah, that was, well, 69 they were already improving. The 65 to 67 teams, and even 68, but by 69 they had already developed the core of a better team, and in 70 they won frickin' 90 games. Let's not forget that. They won frickin' 90 games. Gigi has arrived. Just easing up. Oh, this is great. This is great. Just sort of settling in on the medicine, Gigi. Oh, well, Gigi, yeah. Was he Rookie of the Year in 70, right? I don't think he had enough at-bats in 69. Folks, we're between games. Just give me a few minutes here because I didn't realize how effective that medicine would be. Just give me a few minutes here. And we'll get into the second game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What an error it was, huh? Oh, yeah, the Munson dying, sure. It's been a long trip, folks. I'm going to tell you something. 2023, I am not of this world. Maybe I've turned into my father or my grandfather. I am not of this era. I go back to a different time. Things were a little simpler and not as fast. I guess it's not unusual to long for the past, for some of us at least. Oh, that is good weed. We're going to be getting to the second ball game here, folks. This is not your father's or your grandfather's Strat-O-Matic channel. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, brought to you with Jeffrey Guterman. And we're doing principally a 1969 baseball replay, card and dice. We did start the 72 replay in NFL. We're still in week 1. It's on it's on pause. We also have 1911 and 1964 replays. I'd rather finish up for the next year the 69, but an occasional foray into either dead ball and or 1964. Oh yeah, primary season. It's going to be Bob Meyer, spot starter for Seattle. I've used him very little. Actually, his card is pretty decent. A left-hander. And Mike Kekich, also a southpaw, for the Yankees. The Yankees lost you would call it a heartbreaker if this was like the postseason. But it was so well played, so well pitched for Hamilton, who came in and lost the game. Brunette with an amazing win. Actually, Locker got the win. Isn't that something? Both relievers got both decisions. Kenny went 3 for 3. Clark 2 for 4. Mincher was 3 for 4. He scored the winner. Pagliarone, the big double to bring him home. Actually, he got the run batted in here. I forgot to add that. And the other run was not an RBI because it was scored on a double play ball. That was the first run of the game. That was in the 7th. It was a great game all around. Well, let's look at our lineups here in the second game as the Pilots win the first. We're at Yankee. And let's go over our starting lineups for this, the second game of a doubleheader. Harper leads it off at third, Hovley in center. Comer will start in right. A rare start for Danny Walton, the youngster. He'll play left field. He's got power. Greg Goosen at first. Gus Gill at second. McNertney behind the plate. A good catcher. Clark at short, and Bob Myers, spot starter here. Myers' first year was in '64. He was in the minors from '65 to '68. I'd have to actually, or maybe not. That's an interesting story. He came in '69. He then moved to Milwaukee with the Pilots, played a little in '70, very little, and was then done with baseball. Bob Meyer. What a story. And he's alive. He's 84 years old. Wow, listen to this. Then this is in his profile. He pitched the first 9 innings and gave up 1 unearned run in a 13-inning victory over the Yankees on this date. And what it fails to say was the second game of a doubleheader. Yes, this game went 13. It was tied at 1. And in the top of the 13th, the Pilots scored 4 runs. You hear me? It was tied at 1, and in the top of the 14th, the Pilots scored 4 runs, and the win, unfortunately, did not go to Meyer, but he pitched 9 innings, allowed no earned runs, 1 unearned. Segui and Womack came in, and there I have them. If needed. Wow. So Bob Meyer will be the starter. For the Yankees, it'll be Horace at second, Michael at short, White in left, Fernandez in right, Mercer in center, Bomer at first. He's moved up in the lineup, even though they pinch hit for him. Kenny at third. Gibbs will be doing the catching in this game. And Mike Kekich. Mike Kekich. He's still alive. Also a left-hander. One of the, I guess you'd call it, and he's a crazy man. He and Fritz are crazy men. Crazy people. If you had any respect for your children. But then who am I? Maybe I'm just old-fashioned. My neighbor, whenever he comes home, he's 80-something, he's cursing and moaning. I try not to attend to it because it'll get me moaning and cursing. Kekich, yeah. Kekich and his wife, and Peterson and his wife, they swapped spouses. Frickin' wackos. Call me old-fashioned, folks. Call me whatever you want. I suppose there's no objective proof that it's wrong or harmful. So, whatever. But when you have children involved, I think that's a big thing. We're at Yankee now, and I'm going to have to really take it easy with this one because I'm whacked. We'll just try to get through this half inning here. Mike Kekich leads it off, and here's Tommy Harper. What a win for Seattle in the first game. What a win. And we are at Yankee Stadium. And this is the original Yankee, people. Of course, you know. The original one. Everything. They even had the horse urinals. Anyone remember the horse urinals? Yankees have not taken the field yet. It should be just a couple minutes now. Yowza. Yowza. We want to welcome you to the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman from Studio B in Victoria Park, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, USA. Western Hemisphere, Earth, Solar System, Galaxy, Universe. And this is the second game of a doubleheader, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to go through it, but I'll tell you, it sure looks good up there on the screen. I got it up on the big screen. I got it here on the computer desktop. I got it up on the big screen too. It's the original Yankee Stadium. It was the original, people, and I was there. And the first time I went in, I want to tell you folks, the atmosphere was so thick, even though I was only like, I don't know, 12. I took 3 freaking buses or something. and you could feel the history in the air. It was thick. There was a haze. And now it's gone. There's only 2 left. Folks, there's only 2 left. I'm serious. Wrigley and Fenway. I think Fenway in particular has a special. For me, it was the best place to watch a ball game, no matter where you sat. And if you had good seats, oh Lord, it was so good. You were so close. I went in my undergraduate years. And we want to thank Kathy Harden again for the retweet. Mark Shucker, Jason Jeff, Day State Yabinal, and Gentle. Kathy Harden. Oh, okay, Gigi, I don't know. I dug it. I freaking dug it. I don't know. I thought it was just really something. Okay, Kekich on the mound now. And here's Harper. We're going to start game 2 here. Here's Kekich now. 2 southpaws today in the second game. And here's the pitch. That's going to be 3-5 left-handed. Swung on, and there's a drive hit out by Harper into the gap. And it's a triple. Oh, Harper triples to start it off. Very quiet here in Yankee. Here, Harper on third. Here's Huffley now. This will be lefty-lefty. I say Seattle has 3 chances here. Kekich and the pitch. 6-3 left-handed. Grounds it back to Kekich. Be interesting to see what he does. He's a 5-14. Oh, watch out. He's dangerous. He gets a G2. He gets a break on that. And Kekich is a E14. We're at Yankee Stadium. 10. And he throws him out, but let's check it out. It's going to be a clean G2 with a runner on third. And he comes home on the play. Oh, he has to go to first, Kekich, to get Hovley. Harper, the speedy. Kathy Harden, the speedy Tommy Harper, came home. And it's a 1-0 ball game. Picking up right where they left off here. But I'll tell you, in the first game, boy, runs were hard to come by. It was Seattle 2, Yankees 1. Now here's Comer. It's 1 out, nobody on. Just like that. Oh, that's some good ball for Seattle, really, Kathy. I want the Yanks, but you know, that was some good ball they just played. Hovley with the grounder. And before Kekich could even think, Harper was halfway home. Oh, what's Fernandez going to do? Block the plate for nothing? All right, here's Comer now. And Kekich. Whoa, that's 1-9. Left-handed, struck him out. So Kekich gets Comer. 2 down now. And here's Danny Walton, the youngster. You can go look him up. I remember when they were saying big things about him. I think he hit 17 homers the next year. He went to Milwaukee, and everyone was talking about him being like the next frickin' somebody. It was, yes. Isn't that something how I remembered that? It is 17 home runs. And then he must have gotten hurt because he had 397 at-bats in 70 and had a good year. 257, 17 homers, 66 runs batted in, but then he hardly played. And finally, he actually took a year off, and 77 was his last year. My goodness. Probably injuries. Well, it is Walton at the plate now. Here's Kekich. That's 2-8 left-handed. Grounds it to third. Kenny. Over to Bomer. And the side is retired. But a run on a leadoff triple by Harper came home on the ground ball that Hovley hit right back to Kekich. 1 run. And it's one. It's Seattle 1, and yeah, Yanks coming about. Here's Meyer now. We saw Meyer had a surprisingly large career. Leading it off will be Horace now. The Yanks in deep doo-doo as far as this season goes. They're 13 games under 500, and they were only about 2 games under 500 in real world. That's going to be 2-12 left-handed. Chops it to second. Gill. Over to Goosen. 1 down. Here's Stick Michael. Okay, Meyer. That's going to be 2-10 left-handed. Grounds it back to Meyer. And he throws it to Goosen. 2 outs. Now Roy White. Yanks held to 1 run in the first game. They tied it up. And then I think it was the top of the 9th. The Pilots. Here's White now, switch hitter batting right. That's going to be 3-6 left-handed, fly ball left for Walton, and it's a 1-2-3 for Meyer. They've been held to 1 run in 10 innings. The Yankees. Here's Kekich now. Top of the second. It's Goosen to lead it off. That's 2-6 left-handed. Grounds it to second. Clark. To Bomer. And that's 1 away. Here's Gus Gill. 3-4, pops it up to short for Michael. 2 down. And here's Jerry McNertney. McNertney, I don't know how many years he played before 69, but he was a I've heard people talk about him. He was a good catcher. Here's the pitch. Didn't have a great arm. 5'8", right-handed. Grounds to second X. Clark 216. G3 E16. Clark. That's 610 14. An E16 14. That's a 16 14. And he makes the play. And the side is retired. Clark is a little slow sometimes, but he manages it. 1, 2, 3 for Kekich. He's retired 6 since Harper's triple. He's the only base runner in this ball game. Bottom of the second, I know we're early on. Here's Meyer. He retired the side in order in the first. Fernandez. Playing right field here in the second game. He caught the first. Gibbs behind the plate here in the second. Meyer. That's going to be 3-5 left-handed. If fly ball right, Comer makes the catch. 1 away. And here comes Bobby Mercer now. What a future he has, huh? Left-handed hitter. Lefty, lefty. He's still got power. Meyer. He winds. That's 1-9 left-handed. Struck him out. That's 2 down. More pitching. Here's Len Bomer. He's under 200 anyway. 181, 176. We let him go. Unless they're losing. Apparently he didn't come. I did pinch hit for him at the end. Here's the pitch, 2-8, left-handed, grounds to third. And Harper has it and throws it across to Goosen, and the side is retired. Another 1, 2, 3 from Meyer. We've gone 2, it's 1-0, Pilots. Here's Ron Clark. Kekich on the mound now. We have 2 Clarks here. We have one at second, one at short. Clark at second for the Yanks, and Ron Clark without an E, mind you, at short. Leading it off here, top of the third. That's going to be 5-9 right-handed, grounds to short X. Michael. 27, that'll be 11-14. He throws him out. So Clark is retired. That's a 6, actually. So sorry. There's 1 down. Here's Bob Meyer. His first plate appearance in this ball game. Been quite an evening. I consider this evening, folks. And thank God it gets dark out. That inferno sun is not my friend. Oh. There's 1 out, nobody on. Top of the third here at Yankee. Seattle with a 1-0 lead here in the second game. They won the first one 2-1. The pitch to Meyer. That's 5-8, right-handed. Grounds to second X. Horace, 216-17. G1, he's an E16. That's 6-7 E16. And he throws him out. 2 down. And here's Tommy Harper now. He's the only base runner in the ball game. Tripled and scored. Kekich. That's 1-7 left-handed, and that's a liner to third caught by Kenny. And the side is retired, a 1-2-3 for Kekich again. And he's retired 9 in order. Bottom of the third, 1-0 Seattle. You know, I've seen this movie before. Here's Jerry Kenny now. Fans just in shock by the first game. Now Meyer has retired the first 6 Yankees. Here's Kenny now. That's 2-8 left-handed. Grounded back to Meyer, fields it, and throws to Goosen. 1 down. Here's Jake Gibbs. This is lefty-lefty. Beautiful, beautiful evening as far as the weather goes here in Yankee tonight. September 1, 1969. We're still celebrating the moon landing. Gibbs facing Meyer. That's 6-2 left-handed, walked him. So Gibbs is on. And here's Mike Kekich, and he's a B bunter. We're going to have him lay it down. You can see on his card he is a B bunter. And those of you who know me know that I roll a white, an odd die. 1, 2, and 3. It's the infield, infield in. 4, 5, and 6. It's not. And it's back. 9B. Whoa! It's a beauty. Hit to third. Harper can only go to first, and Gibbs goes to second. Yankees are really jonesing for a run here. Lord, 2 outs. It's one of my unique rules. It's 1 out, 2 outs now, and it's a Horace clutch situation. That's what it is. That's what they were doing. So Horace comes up, right-handed hitter. He had a pretty decent year at the bat. 285. 641 frickin' at bats. My Lord, my Jesus. 53 walks. He had almost 700 plate appearances. My Jesus. Excuse me. Here's Horace now. Meyer trying to get out of this. Yanks trying to get one measly here. The pitch to Clark. That's going to be 3-5 left-handed. Pow! Into the gap. That's going to score Gibbs for sure. It's extra bases. Clark into second with a hugely clutch double. And that will tie up this ball game. What a doubleheader it is. Oh, my. What a... Boy, did he hit that. That was a 3-5 left-handed. 1-1 to 4, double. No asteroids. Gibbs came home easily, Kathy Harden. And it's 2 outs now, Clark on second. So I guess Kekich did the right thing. It was Hauk who made that call. Ralph Hauk. And here comes Stick Michael now. Clark on second. Stick Michael at the plate, 2 down. It's a 1-1 ball game now. Meyer. That's going to be 4-5. Right-handed, pops it up to short. And Clark is under it. Clark without a knee. And the side is retired. But the Yanks pick up a run in a doubleheader where runs are sure hard to come by. On the walk to Gibbs, Kekich moved him over, and Clark doubled him home. And after 3, it's a 1-1 ball game. Yes, it is. I'm going to call it 1-1. So I really get into Strat-O-Matic, you know. It's sort of a Zen kind of thing, all right? And I have been broadcasting not some of my games, all of my frickin' games, and I've been playing an average of over 1 game, you know, a day. I played 3 today. This is the 3rd. Broadcast live. All games broadcast live here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. And we do that because in my day, the only social media, the only interaction we had is if you knew anybody locally. I developed friends with a couple of young adults, and I was only 15. And my friends in my neighborhood. But the Strat-O-Matic Review afforded to me, it was like when it got delivered, I locked myself in my room and read it page to page. Page to page. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Guterman here at Yankee Stadium. Actually, I'm really not. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Gigi. It's 1944 to be exact. Yes, sir. We're September 1. We expect to make this in about a year, between, I say 8 to 12 months. But we're not counting. It's more of a dividend, I guess, the postseason. And don't get your hopes up too high about the postseason, because postseason is what happens when you're busy making other plans, or at least somehow it is. Let's move to the top of the 4th. It's going to be Kekich on the mound. We're in Yankee here. What a great doubleheader it's been. A great doubleheader today. And Steve Hovley will lead it off. Here's Kekich now. .47, and he walked him. So Hovley is on. The go-ahead run, he's a B. He's not being held. He'll be a 1-11. We will not even bother. Here's Wayne Comer. He's not being held. That way we don't punish the defense every time for holding with a plus possibility. And you can't do it solo. You can't decide both in faith. So we use that. That's my other rule. Here's Comer now with Hovley on first, no outs. Kekich from the stretch. 1-3, it's grounded to first, and Bomer will throw to second to get Hovley. Comer is safe for the force. The only thing Kekich is really guilty of is a triple to Harper to start it off. Hovley grounded back to Kekich, and Harper scored, in case you weren't here. Here's Danny Walton. He's 0 for 1, a rare start. This youngster, they say, has a future. 2-5, and it's a base hit to right. Comer goes to second. Will he hold Fernandez? He will hold. We're not that hard up for a guy on third. Very conservative sometimes. First and second, one down. Here's Goosen. Now Kekich gets the sign. 2-2. Hit him! Oh, he hit him! And Goosen is hopping. He got hit on the calf. Oh my. Whoops. There we go. And that's going to load the frickin' bases. Kekich. I'm so sorry, Kathy. It's bases loaded, 1 out. Nothing's going the Yankees' way. Here's Gus Gill, infield back. And the pitch, 5-8, grounds to second X. Whoa, with 1 out. Harris, 216. He's an E16, Harris. E16, that's going to be 9-11. That's going to be bases loaded on a G1. And it's a double play. Oh, beautiful play by Harris. Somehow he stepped on the bag and threw it. And in the air, he went. And he landed on his buttocks. Oh, my. What a beautiful double play by Harris. And this is, the side is retired, Kathy Arden. A beautiful, and that's a super advanced thing. And that is the side. Whoa, what a beautiful play. It really was. Horace flashing the leather, as they say. Oh, my. And he flew in the air, almost like a, I don't know, some sort of like a puppet or something, and landed on his buttocks quite nicely, I might add. Bottom of the fourth, here's Meyer now. It's going to be White, Fernandez, and Mercer. You could say the heart of the order. It's without Joe Pepitone, it's kind of anemic, but he's due back soon. Here's Meyer. Let me just check something. If he pinch hit, I think there's a chance. Joseph pinch hit, it would mean a lot to Kathy Harden. No, maybe next game. Okay, here's Meyer now, the pitch to White. That's 2-5 left-handed, and that's double down the line, rolling. And White has a leadoff double. That's what they need. Walton throws it in. A 2-5 clean. That's pretty. Yeah, he hit 290. Here's Frank Fernandez. That's 6-9. Flies to right. Oh, and Comer makes the catch. 1 out. Now Bobby Mercer. Let's see if the Yanks can get something going here. That's going to be 5-7 left-handed. Struck him out. Oh, my. 2 down. And Bomer is due up. Pepitone pinch hit and stayed in the game at first on September 2, and we may even start him in that game. I'm doing this for Kathy Harden now. Len Bomer is due up, but it's going to be Joe Pepitone, even though he's a left-handed hitter against Meyer, the left-hander. Just to give them some pep, and he'll stay in the ball game. He did not come back in this game, but it's extenuating circumstances since they were so anemic in the first game, and it's only a game. Okay, it's also a relatively meaningless game. He's not great against left-handers, but we'll see. He's not much different. Okay, Meyer with 2 outs. White on second. Here's Meyer. That's 6-8 left-handed. Fly ball left field for Walton. And the side is retired, so it's no runs. The leadoff double by White is wasted. And Joe Pepitone has come in for Len Bomer here. And we're going to head to the top of the 5th. Joe Pepitone will come in the ball game. Now Pepitone belongs to the H's. And that's all I'm hearing about. Not all, but I'm hearing about death. Death of so many people from a different generation. And death every day anyway. All over the world in violence. Whether it be war or just plain crime, violent crimes. And being age 65, I got to tell you, I have really questioned some of my taken for granted assumptions about life and adopted somewhat of a nihilistic, fatalistic pessimistic view. I'm sorry. And please don't hand me Peter Pan advice to look on the bright side, okay? But I have found Strat-O-Matic, and it's a great way to distract, in all seriousness. Distract from my regrets. We're going to be heading to the top of the fifth here. And it's going to be Mike Kekich again. His first endurance is the sixth. It's a 1-1 ball game. And McNertney will lead it off. That's 1-6 left-handed. Flies to center for Mercer. And he makes the catch. And you see Mercer being used more in center here in September. Otherwise, he was right most of the time. Here's Clark. That's 3-6. He lines it to first, and it's caught by Pepitone. 2-away. Oh, indeed. 150 million. I need to post that, folks, if you don't mind. I've been waiting for this. I need to tweet this out in my own way, Kathy Harden. It is 150 million, almost. I just need the picture of him with the shoe polish dripping down his face. There it is. There's so many of them. Kathy Harden, I hope you don't mind. I've been waiting for this. I could put just 150 million. Let me just check another news source, see how they put it. But that's a lot of money. Green Acres, 148 million. Holy shit. That's better. That's a better number. Really, it's more precise. It is 148 million. And I'm gonna just post that right out there. There it is. There it is. I don't relish in it. Oh! I can't believe I was even born, you know that? I can't believe I was even born. Some people don't know what the hell it means, but I don't care. I know I'll get some retweets out of it. I'll go back and look later. Here's Bob Meyer now, facing Kekich. Absolutely, Kathy Arden. Absolutely. So you need to come up with that somehow. They never end up paying, and they get to still live. Look at OJ. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 4-3, right-handed, and it's a base hit by Meyer off Kekich. And here's Tommy Harper now. No one has fallen lower. No one has fallen farther, I should say, than Rudolfo Giuliani. Not that he was sparkling clean as a mayor and a prosecutor, but he was at least basically in the parameters of social convention. What about Nixon? Well, good. Yeah, what about Nixon, Charles? You say, what about Nixon? Sure. People don't even know some of the things he did. What he did to interfere with LBJ's peace settlement with North Vietnam that's treasonous. Okay, people misuse that word, but that's treasonous. Here's the pitch to Harper. He did fall. You're right, Charles. Relatively, yes, in a way. You're right. That's 2-8 left-handed. Walked him. First on second now. And here's Steve Hovley. Kekich better settle down here. This is his second dangerous inning. He loaded him up. He was lucky with a double play ball in the fourth. Well, LBJ was originally an FDR New Deal Democrat. He had big ideas about doing great things like Medicare, okay, and the voting rights and civil rights. But Vietnam, that's all I have to tell you. Vietnam. It's first on second, 2 down. Here's Kekich. The pitch to Hovley. That's going to be 3-3 left-handed, and that is a liner to second, caught by Clark. Oh, nice catch by Horace to end the inning. We don't want to get too much into politics because maybe we're friendly with each other, and I'm just afraid that we might, some people might, get sensitive. You do what you want, though. So Kekich gets out of it, and we're heading to the bottom of the fifth. Meyer will face Kenny, Gibbs, and Kekich. Kekich first endurance inning, next inning. Same with Meyer. No, the diversion is fine with me, Charles. I think I started it. Here's Meyer. 4-5 struck him out. It's quite all right. Here's Kenny. I'm trying not to take that shit too seriously anyway. That's the third strikeout for Bob Meyer. Here's Jake Gibbs. We've gone through this pretty steadily. Beautiful doubleheader today. Here's Meyer. You want to talk about mixed legacy? LBJ, 5'9", but it's like adding good with evil. I mean, the evil doesn't negate. The good doesn't negate the evil. Okay, it's 5'9" left-handed. Struck him out. That's the fourth for Meyer now. And isn't that with all of us? Here's Kekich with 2 outs, nobody on. They're going to keep him in the game. That's 412, right-handed hitter. And it is a base hits by Kekich. Both pitchers this inning get singles, and they both get 2-out singles. Meyer singled with 2 down, and then Harper walked. They were both left on. Kekich now on first, 2 down. Here's Horace. Now Bob Meyer. That's 3-7. And it's a fly to left for Walton. And Danny Walton makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Well, how do you like that? No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. We've gone 6. And it's a 1-1 ball game. Hey everybody, I hope you've been enjoying the broadcast today. You get 2 for 1 here. And that's all we've been doing here. We've gone 5, and it's a 1-1 game. It's going to be Kekich again in his first endurance inning. He's gotten in trouble the past 2 innings. Comer will lead it off. I actually started it, Charles, so please. Here's Kekich now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's the pitch to Comer. Absolutely, Charles. That's 4-5 right-handed. Struck him out. Kekich looking strong. Here's Danny Walton. Kekich winds, and the pitch, 3-9, struck him out. His third, 2 in this inning. And here's Goosen, got hit by a pitch in the calf, and he hopped it off. Okay, Kekich, and the pitch, 4-12 right-handed. Whoa, it's hit deep by Goosen. Oh my, it's gone. And Goosen, who has power on his own card. Whoa, Goosen knocks it out. You check his numbers out in a minute. And it makes it 2-1 Seattle. Let's look at that again. Goosen had 10 home runs in only 139 at bats. And he had 100, he started this frickin' game. He's going to play this frickin' game. And lo and behold, he did it off Kekish's card. That'll be 412 right-handed. End home run 1-12. It was a 12. It just cleared. First home run of this ball game. And for Goosen, home run number 7. Okay, he had 10. That's pretty good. And here's Gus Gill with 2 outs. Tough day here for the Yankees. Kekich now. That's 5-8, right-handed, grounds to second, ex Horace. And he throws him out, and the side is retired. So, wasn't a bad inning for Kekich, except for one pitch to Greg Goosen. And that makes it a 2-1 ball game. And here's Meyer in his first endurance inning. Kekich remains fresh. Here's Michael. I guess I'm hungry, but I just can't see myself cooking. Just too damn high for that. So, too damn high. Okay, here's Meyer now. Facing Michael. 6-7, right-handed, grounds to second. Gill 4-11. And he throws him out. 1 away. Here's Roy White. Led off the 4th with a double. (6-3), right-handed. Base hit up the middle for Roy. His second of the ball game. He's being held. 1-11. And here's Frank Fernandez. Flew to right twice in this game. That's 5-6. And that is a double down the line for Fernandez. White goes to third. Off Meyer. One more hit and or walk. And Meyer is fatigued. Oh my. Segui. I love Diego. Is warming. He pitched in this in real world. He's quite an adequate pitcher. Diego, a right-hander, I believe. Diego is warming. Dooley Womack also pitched. Meyer trying to get out of this now. It's Fernandez on second, White on third, one down. Mercer has struck out twice. And the pitch from Meyer. That's 5-10. Fly ball right. It's shallow. Comer has it, and oh, he throws it into home. Holding White. Was that center field? 5-10 left-handed. It was to right, yeah. So it's 2 outs, runners hold. And here's Joseph Pepitone. Here's Pepitone now. His second at bat. In a clutch situation. 2-1 Seattle. You can't say this has not been good baseball. Meyer, 1 hit and or walk from fatigue, trying to get out of this. Lefty, lefty, and the pitch to Pepitone. 4-9 left-handed, struck him out. Oh, so that's the 5th strikeout from Meyer. He does get out of it. No runs, 2 hits, and both left on. And we've gone 6. It's a 2-1 ball game. What a ball game. What a doubleheader. So Pepitone fans, we'll move on to this game in just a minute. Top of the 6th. Whoa, it's been a long time. It'll be Kekich in his 7th inning. Maybe Houck should pull him, but no, they're gonna have him go one more inning. Wow. Okay. It's a 2-1 game. It'll be the bottom third of the order. The big question is, will Meyer? Yeah, Meyer will hit. Here's Kekich now. Oh shit. I may need to take a break for about 5 to 7 minutes right now, folks. It's going to be Kekich facing McNerney, but I got to take a break. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. You know I wouldn't do it if I couldn't do it. I'll be back. Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. You know I wouldn't do it if I... Oh. I'll be back. I am so sorry, folks. It happens. Hey, we appreciate you all staying with us here. On the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We've had quite an afternoon. We started at 2, I believe. Yeah. And we're about right, 3 hours now into the second game, winding down. It's 2-1 Seattle. They won the 2-1 in the first game. And Kekich is going to start his 7th inning, his second endurance inning. He's fresh. McDaniel is available. He's all that's available right now. Okay, here's Kekich now. The pitch to McNerney. That's going to be 2-2 left-handed. Flies it to left for White. 1 away. What a doubleheader. Here's Ron Clark with no E. 0 for 2. .111. Base hit to right. Thrown in by Fernandez. He caught the first game. He throws it in. And here's Meyer with a 2-1 lead. He's a deep bunter. Kekich. 2-8 struck him out. And that's the 4th for Kekich. 2-way. For Tommy Harper, he started it with the leadoff triple in this ball game. That's 4-9 right-handed, struck him out. And that's 5 for Kekich. And that's going to be it for Kekich. They're glad to get that inning out of him. No runs. 1 hit, 1 left. He pitched 7. 5 hits. Walked 2, hit 1, struck out 5, and allowed 2 runs. He's the loser thus far. It's going to be Jerry Kenny to lead it off against Bob Meyer. I'm going to get my rice going, if you don't mind. And then my chili. I'm almost done. I just got to get it going. Oh! All right, we got that going. Oh, two awesome games. Bottom of the seventh now, Meyer facing Kenny. Here's Meyer. 2 hits and/or walks, he's fatigued. That's 111 left-handed. Grounds it back to Meyer, and he throws it to Goosen for the first out. And here's Gibbs. Whoa. I wonder why that happened. Wow, my big screen just froze. That is so weird. It's okay. Just check that out again. YouTube Jeffrey Guterman. Jeffrey Guterman. Okay, Gibbs now. With one out, nobody on. Here's Meyer. 410 flies to center X. Mercer, 411. Whoa, it's an S2. E11, that'll be a 15 E11. It's going to be a base hit for Gibbs. And he is the tying run now at first. And there'll be a hitter here for Kekich. It will be McDaniel coming in to pitch the top of the eighth. It's been quite a doubleheader here. Lindy McDaniel is warming. He pitched in this game in the real world. Right-hander. And let's see who's going to hit here against the left-hander, Bob Meyer. One more hitter walk. He's fatigued. There's going to be a hitter here for Kekich. They have a paucity of hitting. It's going to be Bobby Cox. Bobby Cox coming in. He is a right-hander. They only have C bunters. Cox steps in. Okay, Meyer now from the stretch. And the pitch to Cox. 1-7, walked him. And here comes, I guess his name was what, Schultz, the manager? He's coming out, and it's going to be it for Meyer. As Cox is on. That's going to be it for Bob Meyer. Bob Meyer is fatigued. He pitched 6 1/3. 6 hits. He walked 2, struck out 5, allowed 1. And he's the winner of record. Let's see who's coming in. It's going to be Diego. We said it. It's going to be Diego. So Diego coming in. He once won the ERA title. I think it was the next year. 2.56. Diego taking his warm-ups now. It's going to be Horace. You have 3 switch hitters now coming up. They will all bat left-handed. It's 1 out. The tying run is on second, Gibbs. Cox on first, the go-ahead run. Segui is ready. The pitch to Horace. 5-5, struck him out. Oh, Diego gets the second out. And here's Michael. Oh, Diego. Mr. Diego. Now here comes Gene Michael. One more shot here. Diego now. 1-4, a fly to left. This should end the inning. Danny Walton is there. Michael 0 for 4 today. The side is retired. No runs, a hit, a walk, both left. They had first and second with one out, but Diego got them out of it. Meyer, the winner of records. Segui is eligible for the save if he finishes this. And there's a new pitcher for the Yankees, Lindy McDaniel, to pitch the top of the 8th. How quickly the end creeps up on you. Oh shit. I forgot this. It's okay. Might be better this way. Diego en Fuego. I gotta look that up. I should know what that means. Smoke. Heat. Fire. Okay. See? And I thought I knew Spanish. Christ. Okay, Lindy now will face Hovley to start it off. Top of the 8th. 2-1 Seattle. 4-12, left-handed, struck him out. And here's Wayne Comer now. What is that? Oh. Okay, Lindy facing Comer now. That's 5-9, grounds it to short. Michael has it, throws it over to Pepitone. 2 outs. And here's Danny Walton. Then something else here today. 2-9. And that's hit well into the gap. It's a base hit. I'm sorry. Almost a triple. Wow. Yeah, Walton had some power if he got a hold of one. Then he fizzled away. Here's Goosen. The game-winning home run thus far. And McDaniel, 5'8", right-handed fly to center for Mercer. And the side is out. A good inning for McDaniel. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. It's 2-1 Seattle. Just like the first game. Here's Diego now. He's in for the save. It's going to be White, Fernandez, and Mercer. White 2 for 3. Here's Diego now. 2-6. Swung on by White, and it's a base hit. His 3rd of the game. Oh, my. I think White did well in the first game. No, he was 0 for 4. Okay. So White is on. He's being held. 1-11 with Frank Fernandez at the plate. Okay, Fernandez now. With White on first being held, nobody out. Here's Diego. He struck him out. Diego. And here's Mercer. Okay, Diego from the stretch. That's 2-9. It's hit well by Mercer. Oh, it's gone. A 2-run home run by Mercer, and the Yankees lead it 3-2. Oh, the fans are going crazy. Oh, my, oh, my. A 2-run home run by Bobby Mercer. Diego let one get away from him. For Mercer, that's number 14 on the season, and boy, was it a big one. He hit 26, he's underperforming, but boy, was that a big one for Bobby Mercer. Number 14. And he got it off Diego's card. And that's going to make the score 3-2 now. And here's Pepitone. Now Pepitone facing a right-hander. Pepitone hits left-handed. Okay, Diego is ready. With one out, nobody on. Here's the pitch to Pepitone. 6-3, left-handed, fly ball left X. Walton 4-7. And he makes the catch. It's going to be 2 away. And here's Jerry Kenny. Yanks have done what they need to do. Here's the pitch to Kenny, 6-6. And he pops it up to first for Goosen. And the side is out. But 2 big runs on a 2-run home run that has woken this crowd up. After 8, it's 3-2 Yankees. And it's going to be a last chance here for Seattle, trailing by 1. It'll be Gill, McNertney, and Clark. Top of the 9th now. Lindy for the win. Lindy McDaniel, the winner of record. Diego wants to come in to save it, and he may lose it. Here's Gus Gill, top of the 9th. McDaniel, the windup and the pitch. 6-11, struck him out. That's the second for McDaniel in relief. Now Jerry McNertney. Okay, McDaniel now. Here's the pitch. 4-7, it's a base hit. Whoops. A base hit for McNerney. He's a 1-10. Running. Valdez-Spino will come in to run. No, it's going to be Dick Simpson. Dick Simpson coming in to run. Pagliarone is available to catch. He caught the first game. So is Renfrew, but we will see. Here's Ron Clark now. It's Dick Simpson on first. He's a B. He's being held. 1-8. Still being held. Ron Clark facing McDaniel now. From the stretch, here's the pitch. 3-9, and he struck him out. That's number 3. And McDaniel is 1 out away from the win. There'll be a hitter here for Segui, the loser of record. There's going to be a hitter here. It's going to be Mike Hegan, who played in the first game. He's a left-handed hitter. About the best choice. Here comes Hegan now. McDaniel trying to end this. Okay, McDaniel, he gets the sign from Gibbs. From the stretch, and the pitch to Hegan. 2-9, he walked him. Oh, the suspense is killing me. First and second, 2 down now. McDaniel, first endurance inning, next inning. It's Hegan on first. Dick Simpson on second. Simpson a 1-15. Here's Harper now. Okay, Lindy now. And the pitch to Harper. 3-8, base hit. This might score Simpson. Simpson rounding third on a 3-8 single up the middle to Mercer. He's a -2. Simpson 1 to 15, 1 to 17 with 2 outs, -2, 1 to 15. He's coming home. The throw from Mercer, and he is safe. Oh, and Gibbs is arguing, but he is ruled safe. We'll look at it all again. Oh, my. Egan goes to third. Let's look at that again now. Harper, I don't know if the roll was maintained. 3-8. It is. It's a base hit to center with 2 outs. Mercer a -2. Simpson running. 1 to 15. 2 outs, 1 to 17. -2, 1 to 15, and it was a 15. I just moved it. It was a 15. It was, before that, it was first and second. Now it's second and third, runners advance. And here's Hovley now. Lord, they're going to keep him in the game here with 2 outs. McDaniel. Actually, he walked. It's bases loaded, is what it is. Bases are loaded. Oh, wait a minute. That's Hegan. Hegan walked. He went to second. He went to third on the throw. It's first and third with 2 outs. First and third, 2 outs. The pitch to Hovley. That's 5-9 left-handed. Struck him out. So he struck out the side, but gave up the lead. And that'll probably be his last inning here. It's a 3-3 ball game. How do you like that? Segui is through. And let's see who's coming in. McDaniel is through. What a ball game, what a doubleheader. It's a 3-2 game, Seattle. What a heartbreaker of a day for the Yankees. But they have the 8th and the 9th to try to come back. Womack pitched in this game in real world. His name is Dooley Womack. Where the hell is he? God, that's going to really piss me off if he's not here. Oh, crap. Where the hell is he? Christ, that just sucks. Maybe I put him with the Yanks. I thought I saw him today, but maybe not. Now I'm going to have to check to see who they played. What a drag. Because sometimes I put them in the other team. God, is that a drag. Lord. We're just looking. It happens to me sometimes. I've never lost a player. He could very well be here. If not, I'm very dismayed. Here he is. He wasn't brought over from Houston yet. Here he is. He was eventually traded to Seattle. Or maybe to Houston. He's with Seattle now. Here's Dooley now. It'll be Gibbs leading it off. Here's Womack. And that's swung on, and it's a drive into the gap for a double. Gibbs with a double to lead it off. Womack. In to save it. McDaniel, the loser. Gibbs leads off with a double, and there's going to be a hitter here for McDaniel, who at this point has let up the winning run. Let's see who's hitting. Looks like it's going to come right down to the end here. It's going to be Ellis again. They used him in the first game. And he reached on the error, which helped set up a tying run, which they eventually lost. So Ellis comes in again to pinch hit Womack, who led up the double to Gibbs. The tying run at second. The pitch to Ellis. 4-9 right-handed, walked him. Oh my. You talk about dramatic endings. Ellis is walked. It's Gibbs on second. He's a 1-12. Jim Little coming in to run for Gibbs. Ellis would stay in the game and catch. And then the pitcher, if needed, would bat eighth. Little on second. Ellis, a 1-11, is on first. It's Little running for Gibbs. And Robinson running for Ellis. No, Ellis will stay in the game. I'm so sorry. Munson will come in the game if they make it. And Ron Woods will run. It'd be Munson. Meanwhile, Womack's wondering what the hell's going on here. It's Woods on first, Little on second. First and second, nobody out. Womack, and the pitch to Clark. 3-10, fly ball left. Oh, Walton makes the catch, 1 out. And here's Michael. Give me a second here. Let me cool down here. We've gone this far. Little on first, Woods on second. Actually, it's Little on second and Woods on first. There it is. That's the way they're situated. Oh, Kathy Harden. Oh, Kathy Harden, thank you. I needed it. And look what I got for dessert. So I'm all set. It's real here, folks. You can hear me eating. I have nothing to hide. It's Woods on first, Little on second, just like you see it. with 1 out, and Gene Michael, the batter. Here's Womack now. Womack from the stretch. 2-5. Walked him. Whoa! Womack has loaded the bases with Yankees. Oh my! How good do you expect this to be? God. Womack in trouble here. Bases loaded, 1 out. They're going to keep him in. See if he can get out of this. Here's White, 3 for 4. Just to hit a fly ball there, Roy. Let's get the tying run in. There's only 1 out. Here's Womack now. And the pitch to White. 1-2. He flies it to center. It's going to be deep enough. Oh, yeah. We don't do the super advanced on that. Little scores. Oh, my. What a game. What a doubleheader. 2 outs now. Roy White, as clutch as can be. Oh, my. Give me a second here. Because Fernandez will be coming up with the tying run, Ron Woods on deck. Please note that Ron Woods is the tying run. The winning run. I'm so sorry. Woods the winning run. Little scored that. And here we have Woods. They're really pulling out all the stops here. They don't even need that, but here's Womack now facing Fernandez. This ain't over. This ain't going to extras yet. Dooley now. Fernandez 1 for 4. Can he retire Fernandez? Here's the pitch. It's first and second. 4-2 right-handed. Fly ball center again. Hovley makes the catch. We're going to extra innings. And how fitting is that? Munson is now catching. I just want to let you all know that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait a minute. It's Gibbs. Shit, what do I have here? Extra. Oh, Gibbs is out. Yeah. There we go. And there's going to be a new pitcher for the Yankees. Lord, they really pulled out all the stops there to take this to extra innings. Now Munson suiting up here to get to get in the game, and there's going to be a third pitcher here for the Yankees. And for lack of really anybody else to bring in right now, it will be Aker. Okay? It will be Aker to come in. Even though he pitched last game, as you would see it over on this side, he can pitch 2 consecutive, but that's it. And so Aker comes in to pitch the 10th. It's Womack who led up the tying run here in the 9th. It's going to be Wayne Comer to lead it off in the top of the 10th. And if you don't mind, I'm just going to collect myself. We've almost gone 4 hours here. I just need about 5 minutes here. It's been quite a ball game, folks. I've been through medicine. I've been through food. And it's almost 6 p.m. And it's a... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This ball game is over. The Yankees win. Oh my. How do you like that? I did. Well, I'll be a horse's ass. There's no 10th inning here. That's rare for that to happen to me. Yankees scored the 4th run in the bottom of the 9th. They tied it up, Seattle. And I seem to lose track, and I'm surprised nobody else pointed it out. And at least we picked up on it. So the final score is Yankees 4, Seattle 3. There's no Aker here. McDaniel, believe it or not, gets the win. Whoa. And Womack the loss. That was one hell of a game and one hell of a doubleheader. I don't know how I missed that. Yankees 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Seattle 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors. And the club split the doubleheader. So a very, very strange game insofar as I lost track of the score and didn't realize that the run the Yankees scored was the winning run. And it was Little running for Gibbs, who doubled. They pulled out all the stops. They didn't need Woods running. But they did it anyway. If anyone has any confirmations or if they could see that it's correct as I say, please let me know. Or if I'm incorrect, let me know. I think it's there in black and white. It's right there in black and white. I'm surprised nobody else said anything. Yankees win 4-3, and they split the doubleheader. Seattle won the first game 2-1. You have a good night, Kathy Harden. Have a good night. And thank you so much for being here, Kathy Harden. I mean it. That was some hell of a doubleheader, people. Good night, all.